Okay. We are, Nora. Okay, let's go beat Endwalker. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galaf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond, or what one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Oh, so I can fly? I can fly. Oh, everyone's here. Hey, Alpha and Omega. Quick, 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 quick.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
It's the end of the world, why not call it Ragnarok? From Final Fantasy VIII.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore
Or
unprecedented
Invincible.
collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
They went Final Fantasy VIII. Ragnarok. Wow. That's fucking dope. That makes me happy.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
You're gonna use summon
Care to explain for our benefit?
to power the ship.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
And then we're gonna burn them?
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
So that's what tempering is.
Truth be told,
desire.
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Ooh. Horrible, dude. Oh. What is somebody getting killed in? Don Meg? is Don Neg? Oh, that one? The PvP gear, that's cool. Upon boarding, yeah, well no shit, several cutscenes are gonna play. Going to space. Is that putting away? Or sleep? Almost like a sleeping away is what that would be.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Bro, this is the end of Endwalker. I'm fucking going to space. The whole fucking world is ending, and we're going to space to go kill the final boss. That's my dude, in the full knight armor. Do I want to issue it or give it to Alpha now? Nah, yeah, fine, we'll give it to Alpha now. Because he might actually have a voice line. I won't.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it.
Yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen. So the whole world is ending, and like despair is morphing all the people.
If you all insist.
And turning them into like hellspawn. So we're going to the edge of the universe to kill the thing.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Yeah, I figured he'd have a voice line. I figured he'd have a voice line.
Engage.
Boom! Sleeping away. I was right.
Engage.
Yeah. So there's a creature at the edge of the universe, and it's using hate and despair to morph our world and kill everybody. So we have to go there and kill him. This is the end of a 10-year saga. So in 10 years, this is the end. And holy shit! Oh my god! They're using all the summons to power us forward now.
That I must carry Landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
These are all the gods that I've beaten throughout the story. They're now summoning them, and I'm using them to power my ship.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Wow. So yeah, so now we've got them in the ship. They're gonna be the fuel.
Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yep.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
We're just gonna be there? What?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
That's the final boss. Come on, bitch. Let me kill you. Come on.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Let me kill you. I'll just say Medion.
So this is Meteon?
Yep. They haven't seen her yet.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
'Cause I'm gonna fucking kill you.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're here to kill you.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
I have to kill all of them, her and her sisters.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Come on, Thancred. Cut that bitch.
By the Fury.
Tell me you killed one.
Thancred?
Don't fucking take...
is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Okay, let's go fucking beat this shit.
What to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
So let's go kill her.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
So we're now in a world.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
We're in a world ruled by emotion now. It's the energy that grants everything here. So if you give in to anger, they can immediately turn you into a beast.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Ooh, that's a good name. Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Holy fuck.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Let's go beat the game. Okay, nope. I don't want to have to do like 40 side quests. Come on. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied the provisions. Don't tell me. I gotta go do into zone. I was really hoping it was just gonna go to the end of the game. Purple. A strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torrid place of the star. Never mind that. Let's go find Thancred. Yep. Try not to stay too far. Okay. How do I have a... How is there a node here? Ooh, I can see what all the buttons are. Come on. What is these samurai? $900 and some to the north. Ooh, level 88. Suck a dick, bitch. Ruins, but of what? Perhaps we can find something. Okay. I don't know. Ruins of some shit. Molten structure. A metallic pillar partially melted. Okay. What's Graha got to say? Look. The intrinsic design on top, so it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Do you swear? You're telling me the Alligans have fucking been out here? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision. Besides, the light from this ship, it's all surrounded in darkness. I mean... Just casually playing Endwalker. Jesus. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are even times I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too, and I was over and knew that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. What do you mean there's nothing there? Agreed, we found only more questions. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port, so they can't see any of it. What do they see? Let us try searching there then. So what do they see if they don't see those things? What's a dragon? Can I stand here and feel it? Moroshu, a word before we join the others. Can you sense the dragons? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt their bond with Midgard Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Dragons in anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh my god. It's the end of the fucking 10-year saga and you're adding fucking more story. What the fuck, Square? How do I get there? Okay, this way.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
So you just fucking killed Thancred? The fuck do you mean you just dead? Huh. Despite Meteion's words, Urianger can... If all this is powered by his soul, his form is just unmade. We'll just fucking make it back. He made all this. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances rather more desire than that. It's true, but let's fucking make him a new one. You know how many souls could jump into like 45 things? Regardless, his in sacrifice hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Estinian Roshu, would you mind accompanying me? Would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Let's go talk to fucking dragons. We'll reconvene here and meet the unsaid the dragons, our shadow and shade. From a world denizens of oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. Fuck. Let's split up and gather what we know. Okay, I'll go talk to a dragon. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguished life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexplorable march into oblivion. If thou art not... Jesus, fuck, even they speak like this? If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we only knew love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill the wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more. only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Noel, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. The fuck is that? That's gonna kill me. Oh my god. The fuck did I go? Oh. Some of the higher up enemies you can fight. That one is not one of them. They're all dragons. Everything here is a dragon. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard's Homer's kind of once lived and thrived in such a place like this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs will tell us more of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find remains of an unborn dragon. The body has begun to decompose. The gelatinous and half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested if it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pooled inside the egg as well. Gingerly lifting the egg, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of blood. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. We start with the cliff tops. 90. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Ahamnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of a failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and many eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there were dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there were. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited the contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they were too reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. This is a shade. A test of will. God, I'm looking level 90. I need to check my my abilities because I've now got everything. Is this one even on? Is this one on my bar? Oh, okay, it's what that one became. And now I have these ones. Okay. I kind of want to try a mob. I want to use the Confiteor combo. Oh no, it's Confiteor, so it's this one. 1, 2, I'm killing it. Damn it. Damn it, I fucked up. Damn it. Alright, Confiteor combo. Confiteor combo. Urgh! Boom! There we go. Level 90. Is there a mob up here I can try and kill? See if I can actually do it correctly. It's cool having the level 90 ability, but I can only use it. I can literally only use my level 90 abilities in like one thing. It's gonna be whatever like the final trial is or whatever the raid. That's all I'll be able to use the actual ability in. I can't actually use it. Oh, I just gotta use Confiteor. 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 And Confiteor! Boom, motherfucker! There's a Confiteor combo. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. still have all those to do. Yeah, I still have all these to do. I still have all these to. How much more? There cannot be more fucking content. I still have to do all this. Cool character. I guess I could just... Wow. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with dragons? Yep. Their leftover souls? I see, they wish to escape what they perceive as a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Miroshu Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a small bridge elsewhere? I consider that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark, and it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me, and fall to my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we are outside this. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why we returned to Ragnarok and asked the space bunnies to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide any conclusive data on the surrounding area until we know more. Well, yeah, because it's not going to be able to detect thoughts. What Medion told us, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. Yeah, how about we just manifest one? Also, I have a stone of creation. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Nope, I have a stone of creation. It's totally fine. At present, nope, I have a stone of creation. If it is indeed emotion that governs this land, perhaps it's not Meteon, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and they chose a path of oblivion. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for dragons or anyone off this island to advance. Nope. I have a stone of creation. A sound theory, disheartening though is it maybe? If that's the case, what recourse do we have? We're not unlike... How can I detect the aether currents here? There shouldn't be... I get it, but there shouldn't be any fucking... Should be aether currents here. We're not likely presented to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil. They're also dead. Maybe persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us right there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concluded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule. and reshape it to a degree, perhaps it can be done again. Towards Ultima Thule's Arc. Oh my god, if they do the original story on the 7 where everyone's just gonna die. Oh my god, that was so... Here, great storyline, everyone's dead. God. Oh my god. Towards Ultima Thule's architect, Metreon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in the clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance a counter of dragon-possessed despair more potent than most, perhaps enough mayhap to dictate the course of the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke few words, carefully chosen, their tone timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his despair to remain may allow us. Jesus fuck. Alas, I fear my vaulted rhetoric availed me not against his clarifying heart. Or calcifying heart. Jesus fuck. Aren't they all dead? Like, isn't that the whole shtick, is that they're literally all shades? How the hell am I supposed to change the shades? Okay. What did we lose? I have a stone of creation. I can make a bridge somewhere. Just saying. Who came here? So there was already an interplanetary race. Who came here? It wasn't... Couldn't have been the Garleans. I'll end. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. I got some cookies too. Boys?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? This
Are these ones not dead? These ones actually alive, and they have yet to become stone?
So
like
you say.
Okay.
Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
On our star. Yep. Yep, because he's fought him. Were they drawn into Discord war on your new home? They were, not anymore.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Woo!
Estinian!
Stay back.
See
goes our way. The rest is up to you.
Yo!
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
You're gonna kill everyone. That's the fucking story you're telling me right now. What duty are they doing? King Moogle? Oh, look there, the wind. see. See if my FC wants me to run King Moogle with them. It's a level 50 trial. I'm on the samurai. Let's see. Need tank or DPS. I think someone said, let's see. Storm Reaper. Let's see. What are we on? Where do I check classes? Party members. What's he got? Why can't I see what he is? I have no... Here, I'll switch to party. Let me switch to tank. Oh, no, we got it. Come on, PlayStation. There we go. Oh crap. Alright. Alright. Alright, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. To Q for me. Party members, leave. There we go. Alright. Recommending gear. Back to Paladin. Paladin! Whee! He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Her sacrifices are why we can survive here, while we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're not willing to give in to despair. Alize is right, we must press on, for their sake. Now we're getting them all back. We're just gonna loosen bodies, we're just gonna reform them. Ain't no thing but chicken wing. As Estola and Alize said, we must continue. Yeah, I really like this. It's called Sacrifice. It's fucking great. Notice the change in the surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. Jesus. Fuck. Okay, I see the Final Fantasy 13 thing. I see it. Genova Pendragon's in the fight. Tools be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully. I don't know, that guy's made me laugh. Is it looking for stuff? What the fuck is this world? What the fuck is this world? Oh no, there's air currents. Okay, I'm gonna kill something. Okay, here we go. Confeteor. Oh, it's gonna die. That sucks. Is that a robot? Boom! Ow! $115 southeast. I should probably grab the quest, to be honest. Roads paved in sacrifice. Oh, it's up this thing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know why. Whee! I won't die. Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. Were it not for violet crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear like ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language I'm familiar with. I cannot say I recognize it either, nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song. So these are different cultures. Now it's these things. Now it's just these little fucking weird alien things. That's their culture. Mithion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life will we find here? Like as not, doth wend its way towards the similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I don't know, weird creatures with circles on their heads? Okay, Crystal Monument. Let's go there. Meaning we have a chance. Let's make it happen, Captain. The other one? It's weird. It's gonna make me climb it again, even though I've already climbed it, isn't it? Nope. It's right here. Running dailies. I would, but I'm... Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected experience. Hello? Is this your home? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me, I've forgotten to exchange introductions. Okay. We'll go say the sound. What the fuck? When the vibration of the vocal fluids... What the fuck? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. I believe, is the pronunciation used when referring to our people. What the fuck? Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this affiliation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it will be pronounced Cove good. Here's the Cove good. Yep, Cove good of the air. What the fuck? We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but I never thought wholly through voice, or wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether. Oh yeah, we're just... Oh. Or dynamics is the space... Jesus fucking hell. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That as well, for the something else. Jesus fucking hell. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. Now your own space things. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perspective of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. You could have just said like with 15. My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessity. Okay. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh, and have endured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all permanent records we have lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with the physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps a strong word. It would perhaps be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinations. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have with the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacy exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Well, you don't have bodies, so you can't stop me. Yes, abode where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answering questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering in the desert. The desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. However, now if you would follow me. That's what they explain to mobs. That's pretty funny. This is going rather smooth, no complaining in mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers delaying here. Whoa. What? There's a fucking... Oh, look over there. Oh my god. I need a photo of that. Can I get up on something? Oh, can I get up on something? Oh, let me climb, let me climb. Ooh, cool dragon. Oh my god. What's down there? It's a city. You're 90 and you're doing Shadowbringers story? Oh. What's in my inventory? I didn't get to die from that, which is cool. I could probably set that as my own point. Hits. I won't count. Let's see what my FC is doing. Ah, yeah. Been there. Been there. What is my FC doing? Only one is in Discord chat. Yeah, I suppose I could. Yeah, I'll set that as my home point. And then I believe I can choose an Ilmag. I don't know which Ilmag. Possibly this one. Whee! It's been a minute since I've been over here. Quite possibly they're over here. What is the Hall of Novice? It's a training period. Dancer looks fun. The gnarliest one I have. Where are my mounts? Where is... I think that's a crafter one. Whee! Ooh, I have that one. Where's the purple bird? I forget which one that is. Is that this one? Alright, let's do Dancing Plague. That was not 90. Oh, it's 88. Except maybe when I'm older. Can we use Party Finder? Oh, there's a person in there looking for people to be fun. Oh. So, Stasha, what level are they? Jesus, fuck. Jesus, fuck. Let's see. Alexander Crater Savage. Jesus. Fuck people. What level is this person? How the hell do I have 42 locked duties? How is that possible? Oh shit. is way harder than it's supposed to be. I love closers. Yeah. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh my god. Oh. I don't even know if we're gonna survive this. Oh my god. Any enemies? Nope. Good. Stack in the water, in the water, in the water, in the water. It's gonna be diagonal. Shit, I got caught out. My god, this is taking forever. This is way too many phases.
We can play.
Holy crap. Oh. That was an interesting fight. Oh, alright. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I gotta get back to my... Where the fuck is this shit located? Okay. So we're back on MSQ. I'm excited. No one else fucking turned to ether. Welcome to our abode. Most of our computers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Okay, so are they in these things? I speak for the violet crystal structures, yeah. You say remain idle, but what is your work on corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable given your finite nature. Given that you guys are finite, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present your arrival, and I continue to engage you. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. Okay. Knock knock. You wish to speak? Very well. Let's make it happen, Captain. Did you inquire? Yep. 50%. They are not but concentrated. So the one that didn't do it is pure ether. Worry not. Were there no others who need this? Flesh and banded. boys. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. They're there. Introduce Larach, Dudu, and Ned. This one's far too long, Coco. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course. The ones who wish to know where we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for specific objectivity. This is the bit I awaken you for. Who the fuck is speaking? Get up top to tell too, isn't it, around. By the way, Coco, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which is expected when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? What, pop your heads off? Yes, so long as it has been completely escaped of mind, and still, what was it again? I seem to forget. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search. Oh my god, you have to do a quest so they can figure out what they're supposed to do with me. Customers to serve food. Beings of flesh regularly replenish their ether. What you guys don't eat. So you're inviting me to a feast. Or there could be one giant lie and you're gonna steal our fucking bodies. Just as I would have expected, as meticulous as one might recreate his homeworld, this is Ultimate Duel. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are obvious as fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like I thought they were all dead. So did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? What? You grab stuff and you shove it in your mouth? How very primitive and quaint. Jesus fuck! To think that besides their mouths not only serve to expel food, but to draw in substance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feasts, rest assured that we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder, wherefore do you obtain vessels of flesh, and hence they vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide by true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, as you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, and yet long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, and finally decided to challenge the last of them at all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the very laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we could be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As did those gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Let's make it happen, Captain. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such enlightened people. Where knowledge leads. Umbral wind. Are we joining EA? The trifling matter Marosh and Graha might have troubled you for assistance? But of course. But thanks, we shall head outside if you would follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go there. Yeah, we're gonna lose them all and then we're just gonna get them all back. Like at the end, we're just gonna get them all back. I mean, I guess it seems like that would make the most sense to me. This place shall serve. Is that the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, friends. There is naught to investigate. 'Twas with a pretense to speak in private. It was kind of obvious you just wanted to talk in private. You have our undivided attention. We have established here in Ultima Thule, these denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? That's why I was wondering why you're talking about the dragons flying to the thing. I was like, but they're dead. They're supposed to be shades. That's why it threw me off when they were speaking about it, almost like, it's like, but, I don't know, it threw me off. Meteon has taken their hearts themselves, made contact with them while they still lived. I guess that one. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the EA before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra. Clones, basically. Simulated people. So too did I theorize that upon the assumption consider how those two races have met their demise. According to their own fate, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to the nature around her. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even if she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis to unsheath the dragons and EA unto their doom. Of course, such was not the outcome, for many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, the fervent desire to end it is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why would you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee unto my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, Let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my death has come, how am I to refuse? "'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can beg for thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must go to such length, I cannot feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment I might stand the strongest. After what we've all been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through." I shall, my friend. Without further ado, let us join our comrades. Let us be off. Seems everyone's accounted for. Yeah, the next one's gonna be fucking Istola. It's gonna be left out of fucking meeting twins.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
I'll grab some of the drink. Be right back. Some of the drink is some pepperonis. Alright, let's let this play out.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? But our science failed us.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder,
Don't take
in anger
Y'shtola.
and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
All back, 100%.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
That's one of the
And
sisters.
listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming places, is it? We must find people we can talk to. And get the lay of the land. Oh, I don't want people going alone. Apart from hostile, be careful. One second. Okay. was this saying? It was saying hello. Why did it fight me? And there are aetherites out here. Meteon wouldn't have any need for aetherites. Okay, we're preparing for war. So are these the things that? So these are the things that took out the dragons. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, these are the things that took out the dragons. I don't really care. Ah, there you are. We just finished surveying the area, and no surprise, but there's no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those worked. But those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Well, we talked to a robot. Maybe the alien race that killed the dragons. Following their victory over the dragons. Oriandy said this? Yep. During our investigation before we joined you in El Gale. So that's the way of it. Wouldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. Fine, sir. Okay, let's go to Omicron Persei 8. God, they call them Omicron Persei 8. learn to love. Combat evolved. Oop, I don't know what I clicked. Krahati is going to give up his life on this one. It's going to be me and the twins. Ooh, after playing this, I get to watch Priest play 14. Yep, the console's on the far side. Let's make it happen, Captain. There. My controller's actually low. Let's see. So that appears to be a console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look? Nothing. No luck.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I could have done the bottom one, but...
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Focus on the outpost. Let's go. And old technological world related to my jam. And Omicron wandering aimlessly. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. What's your query? Ah, found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite a usual specimen. What's the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, it requires life support. To go to such lengths to sustain it, there must be something special about this tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this is a task to be completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though, in order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star, whence the tree came from. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there's nothing towards which may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, and produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I don't understand. I see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means common, but it's also unit possess the ability to make decisions. Not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Muroshu, one day when this venture becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? You truly think so? That would be... Nah, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get back on our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. Yep, let's go. And Omicron lying to try and make sense of things. Yep. Set aside that. Yep, let's go, let's go, let's go. Well. I have an idea. Okay. For my part, then I will approach the suspect and divert its attention. Okay. Let's make it happen, Captain. Which time? Okay, I was yawning. I should mention that shortly before you returned, it appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it to be a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could be our errant Omicron. Why didn't you, like, stick something on it? This will work, I'm sure of it. Our comrades are watching over us. Come. Let us find our ill plight. Yep. He says our comrades are watching over us. Ooh, T-Rex. So tell Alize when to cast her spell. So that was an anomaly, you say? Is it maintenance? Our comrades struck the console used to communicate with the Sir. This is the cause of the anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends at the council. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Woo.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more, I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
I knew it was gonna be mean twins. Fuck. When I kill this bitch, I'm gonna use all this fucking energy. I'm gonna bring them all back.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll just be the start. Forge ahead. The crystalline path Graha paved for us. Let's go. Let's go. This is where we go. After this, let's bring our friends back. Let us make our way one step at a time. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think what they could all have birthed civilizations, To think that everything they built has gone to dust, and their people's lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of the midnight, ours is the lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow. I can't describe, and the truth I can't deny. Birth and death, whence we came and whence we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. Thancreds will scout the road ahead. Estelle and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join their discussion. Or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear. Apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you were needed. And together we would travel. All I can hear are my foottails, or my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. Yeah, they are. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. much further than would be possible had we kept perfect ideals from what we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with the mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. I won't give up these exercises, or these experiences. The good, the bad, they're all mine. They're me. Oh, I still have plenty of leg left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. I'm gonna kill everybody. They can throw 100 of these stupid fucking bitches at me. I'm just gonna cut their fucking heads off. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. No, you two just fucking come home. Just come home. Rest assured I'm fine. But thank you for the concern. What about yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither can we rush. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're only a few steps away. Oh, it better just let us up. I better not fucking sacrifice one of these two. Just let me in. Fuck it, let me kill myself. Let one of these two go fucking do it. Okay, we're gonna get to go in. Looks like we're gonna get to go in. This is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we've achieved. And what we have achieved. And how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound, but I hope it all works out. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. Just listening to the song. Not that you of all people need it, it's just... After all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Fucking hell. Aliza, you stay there. You don't get to kill yourself. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike cities we know. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply nobody here. Medion. Die, bitch. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I don't know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak of the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, to the very least, okay. Or we could just kill her. She's right there. I could just run her through. Psychotic bitch. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're still only alive because you're comrades, but they can't protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. I'm gonna kill you, bitch. Now it just wants me to go look around. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. No. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here. But I do know. I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned. How about neither of you? Don't worry, I'm gonna fucking $200,000 car. How about neither of you leave me?
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. No.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Atheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
He killed off all my friends.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
I hate
it
you
was.
so much.
We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, You're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Of course. That's their path. Why wouldn't it be? Earlier in Old Charlian. Yeah, Aetheris.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
They're all dead.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
This should be Cloud. That would make me happy. Just Cloud Strife. That would make me happy. A city devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett Silk.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Straight up.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I'm so happy.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
So we have two choices. I have two choices. I don't know what to say. I've heard this has an impact on it. I have no idea. I really don't know what to pick. I want to kill her. I want to kill her. Having her. But they might do like a power of friendship thing. Oh, I don't want to make the... It's over. Fuck it. I probably got... I don't know. I don't know. I did think like the heart of the dead star was her, or her despair.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
Very well. You have to die.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Done and done, buddy.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of your need. We are here. We will not squander this chance given to us. We will see this tale through to its triumphant conclusion. Let's end this. Are you ready? Yeah, buddy. I'm ready. Then let us set forth the reckoning. Having come this far, know everyone's resolve beyond doubt. Within that dead sun swirls emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. It was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was the opening of our hearts to their despair by acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you've all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Yeah. You're all going home. The dead end is now accessible. Can I do this with them?
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Yep.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who live to make festival. Those who die hate.
Okay.
Those who live to make festival. Those who die hate.
Can't figure out the positioning of that one.
Those who live to make festival. Those who die hate.
You now.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the selfsame lives he saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel. And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Cool.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Bitch. Bitch. Let me get some pepperoni.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and against the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
I'll
Inferno!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless.
Still kill you.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
They're flying the ship. That's...
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I want his help. I want to fight with him. I was not expecting this. Fuck it.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
In vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
You know what? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. as much as I want to end it. Oof, we're getting people. Nope, never mind. We're getting people. I wasn't gonna end it. I was gonna do it tomorrow, but we got it.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
shit. Oh.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh.
We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. never it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom, it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on, then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye! Let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends! nothing back. Push yourself to your limit. Is this truly the best Hyberlin's chosen for master? Have I overestimated your potential? Ah, my soul! How burns! The inferno swelling within me. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Stop your reflexes! For the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! Test of your reflexes! Choosing your vaulted fortitude! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. This is my moment! Our moment!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Coming home, buddy.
Can you hear me? Safely. Must tend to. Open your... Please.
Someone and... Please. You can't leave us. Not like this. I'll never forgive you. Now come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us?
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking me. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteor appeared in here and told us that you were right behind him, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ill of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I'm sorry. Bit bunnies.
Anyway, what the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we need to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is that?
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
Welcome home.
Yes!
Welcome home, everyone!
Tataroo! 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 There goes Tataroo. Tataroo's on the run for a Tataroo. Tataroo! 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 Tataroo and Cryo. Tataroo and Cryo. Tataroo and Cryo. 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 Tataroo and Cryo. Tataroo and Cryo. Tataroo and Cryo. Tataroo, Tataroo, Tataroo and Cryo.
Dearest Mother, dearest Father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harboured the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight, to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
that's where we end it.